loading in a moment. Need to be beware of cat. The Omega one. Huh. Neat. So. Yeah. I need to grab you. So we're live. Oh, live.
Wee!
Is anyone else alive? No. Remember why we're doing this. So we can get better gear.
Hmm?
We're doing this to get better gear, so we are at the third circle. A lot of people here today. Actually, excuse me while I requeue us, because I'm in the wrong class. Haha, I was on my gunbreaker. Shit. It is a Dark Knight. Guy's busy here and limps up. What gun blade does he have? Oh, Voidcast Bayonet. That's the Golbaz weapon.
How many minutes do we have waiting?
5. So what shall we do in the meantime? I can turn those off. Oh, right. That's unlockable.
Hmm?
We're going to the moon. To Laram. To Laram. Marlatorum. Because that should be unlockable now.
Give me a minute. I'm in the middle of a fate here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oops. Nothing like that.
There we go.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
We can't
snakes.
unlock it because we need. Never mind. The thing I was trying to unlock is not there. I just read how we do it. We need to have a crafting. Yeah. Yeah, Disciple of the Hand of at level 80 or higher.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hey, go away.
Womp womp.
So what are we doing in the meantime?
We can do. I guess we can do Hildebrand. I thought we could do some of this, but I guess we're going to Palakistan.
It's those fucking jellyfish. Leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. Hippo! Cart. What the hell? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There you are.
Yildy!
Now I gotta do the voice again. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should.
Look! Mr. Poo Poo! Kaylin has come to help! Thank you, Kaylin! You're too kind! You speak our language now?
What, no more poo-pooing?
It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Uh-huh. Such a terrifying intellect. What do we hope to prevail against it? Oh, by the way, he's in the background. Yeah. How do you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector senses, my dear fellow. All perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspective technique. Interrogation! Spread out, everyone, and question locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Not. And he goes after it. It's funny because he's actually been there since Realm Reborn.
Yeah, you said that. Hi.
The stack counter. Now that you mention it, I did see something in the west of the shroud. Might have been mistaken for a small child, if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. Okay, something to the west here. Ah, so many mounts. Great, Inspector!
Yeah, there's so many quests here we haven't taken.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I spotted just such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Huh?
So not who I think it is. Oh, we talked to Hildy over here. Of course, now she was asleep. Turnham, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Pooper's proportion in the south of the shroud. I mean, it was west. To the west, your sources say? I asked around, and there are a few more sites in the jungle, somewhere to the north. If you have sight to the north, south, and west, then that must mean... Master Pooper has more friends here than we really realized.
I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle and being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. fair proposition. Very well then. Oh ho ho! Are we launching a search party?
Hey, Godbert.
Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I engage in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of the Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I am afraid the burning fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Mayhaps I join you and the indomitable journey in your endeavor that the happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You're considering the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you needed an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I might assign the teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? Nasha and I will head south. Jerem and Master Pippo to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north. That is Delian. Also, the Shroud of Samaga is awfully big. How are we going to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? That was not the case.
I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like.
Wow, she's thinking ahead for once. Are you mad? The Shroud has been listening on everything we're saying.
Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think the hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike using link pearls so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team.
Link pearls! What a tremendous foresight! Now let's proceed with our investigation. I'm more surprised now you fought ahead for once.
For once, yeah. The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead.
Oh god, he's actually accompanying us. So he can't mount up. His walking sound.
I know, I hear it.
Pew, 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 pew. Docking spot over there, so let's do that first. Discuss the river.
A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have visited the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure.
More lore confirming. Monkey. Whip, wheel, whip, wheel, whip, wheel.
I see no trace of my comrade. But what of those Blackford beings? Are they friends of yours, fellow people of Aferis? Or fellow... Vaguely people shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly, either. There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving.
They're researching us, okay.
It's taking a while. The rock formations on the land remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only... Ahem, but never mind, we have a friend to find.
Okay. If only what? There. Just when you started asking.
Of course it did.
Ow. Raiden screams. Oh, it is exactly the same. Verge.
Okay, so what the hell are we up against now?
A phoenix.
Oh, right. I forgot that was what we're fighting!
Yeah. Well, the phoenix.
Phoenix. Ah!
Interesting axe.
How we?
So I need to pay attention to ads. Summoners, I guess.
Yeah, 2 of them. Ow! What the? Whoops.
It went down, I think. Oh god, move.
There's another one. Fucking hell.
Oh, I have to put load over here. Oh, don't stand in circles, that was it. Left. They're left, so. And I go to the left like an idiot.
What?
What? You got too close to your tank?
I don't know. I don't know what killed me. But
Ah.
Ow.
The trick only works once.
Whoa.
Of course. Ba-ba-ba-bam. We got this. I guess we didn't limit break for this for some reason.
We didn't even get a full limit break for it, so... Oh well. There it goes.
Gong! One of the players called Gong Droid. I can only do the gong.
Well, I got 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yay, upgrades possible. Okay. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there's yet the matter of this arena. This is the first, isn't it? Feels like the first.
As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him.
A contemptible display as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators care to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. Sword out! I wanna bonk you.
I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas.
Hello, Dracula. With glasses. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to our beloved Pandemonium?
Pandemonium. Pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping.
What possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, and Erictios, must you pass me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you must muster a fear or two with that dimwit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master Labray suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Asperos I know. Something has warped you too, from the inside out. The Keywood I know had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. What, was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water servers are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it's ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bowel rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be the son of the Master Labrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's Labrea's son. But of course, it's always about Labrea. Daddy issues. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name! For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections, and I stand upon the threshold of godhood. What?
As a Hemifios?
As a Hemifios shall I serve Master Labrea, ever faithful. Okay.
Mr. What?
He's stealing us away, isn't he? And he shall require no other.
I think not.
Yeah.
Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Erectonius is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of internment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Kaylin, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted the sparrows' minds, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength.
Okay, fine. Flash mob. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in claiming the beast of Asphodeus.
Calming.
I continue my work, even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain. Naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly wait your arrival, Erectonius. Even dollards have their uses.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Do you have... Thanks, do you really have to do that now?
Apparently so.
Before you
Huh?
continue, I was gonna say, but you already clicked, so...
It's not a cutscene.
No. Yes? Click?
You said before we,
Okay, fine, I'll grab it right now. Be right back. So I was gonna grab myself some chips.
And that's why I'm waiting. That's why I was waiting.
I heard you.
Give me some too.
Let's commit the cardinal sin of streaming by eating.
No.
Okay.
My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Fidelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Erectonius worries me. He loved his sparrows for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be the death knell for his resolve.
Next one. Who was the warders?
Much as I am loath to disturb Erectonius so soon after what just occurred, I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the keyword and his father.
The creation of the wards which surrounds Pandemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Brea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Daddy issues.
Ah, so it is true.
I'm kidding. I'm La Brea's son. And bereft of his talents for magic or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely did this come entirely as a surprise to you?
Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced etherical shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Brea.
It was La Brea that taught me how to cast the etherical shackles. But that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Brea. More specifically, my mother was a researcher there.
You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Brea. She is your mother, yes?
How astute! I can see why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You're right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Brea had nothing to do with it.
I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Brea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place.
Yeah. Was in place. My mother's no longer with us. Oh!
Ooh!
And La Brea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment to spare to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? I think he did, dude.
Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of her life. I have known only the public face of La Brea. Well, he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstance. I must admit that oft he comes across as cold.
Apologies. But can we speak of something else? This topic is an easy one for me to discuss.
Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand. After all, namely, how to deal with the sparrows. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that her sparrows can find them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he's aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment the sparrows can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost.
He said he's become one with the creations. Perhaps that perhaps he means he's invulnerable to interment?
In theory, that should be possible. However, it is enough merely to confine him. After all he has done.
I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. But if it all truly is so he could serve his master, to my mind, he's merely put Lara Brea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. Lara Brea is the chief ward of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense.
I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him corridor?
I don't understand.
If you feel like yeah. If you feel to confine him, I can always beat him up.
Daring as ever.
Daring as ever. Huh?
Yeah, same line. Daring as ever.
I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Erectonio's plan.
Thank you, Jernum. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Esper spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vricolas, a beast which feeds off the evil of its prey, vampire. Likely the creation Hesperus merged his essence with.
And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself as well. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. We're facing him immediately? Okay. Not what I was expecting.
Well, there's still the issue of what happens in the other circles, so...
Mm-hmm.
Queuing us up.
Alright. Let's head out to Elpis so we can teleport back to Polka Stand.
Uh-huh.
Where you at?
I'm in.
There you are.
I am. The time and space is still cheaper to teleport than to Gagane. There's Poo Poo.
Hold on. Gotta get my poo-poo. Okay, let's go.
Go away, snakes. Go away, monkey. We already had the talk, so ignore that.
Ah,
Under attack.
under attack by grass bombs. Ow.
Yeah, let's just get their attention away. We can't do it because we're under attack.
And a point. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, they're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Also, not people. Mind the poop throwing. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is just much the same as the other. Well, never mind. Moving on.
Throwers. Okay, we can do it. Whip. Wow. Whip. Wow.
Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. Yeah, but that is another totality. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me.
Yellow.
Hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. Well, we think we may have found Boo Boo's friend. Come to Purusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way.
That would be a funny mount to have. You know they're gonna make it a mount one day. And I wouldn't be surprised at the way we ride is cling onto the side. And meanwhile during a Hildebrand storyline? Oh no! Oh, there comes Godbird. Delian. Bonk.
What the?
That wasn't him. We know what it is. Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo. We've come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. That's not a Poo-Poo, that's a Mandragore. Yeah, there it is. Oh, these.
Oh no!
These.
Them again!
That's been a while. Oh, wait! You're the Mandragoras! I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Master Zomberbrand, they said that you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Tim. God, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friends. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Man and the disciple of Master Zombiebrand. Hello.
Wait, they're friends now?
Well, there's now a zombie version of them as well. No!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
We have to commence it. What
Yeah,
brings you to Fafnir? In the company of London's case, infamous vegetable beggars. Allow me to do some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It is time that when the maggots in my skull restlessly wriggly, tales of spoiled seekins terrorizing the region of Bolgia reached out to undead fraternity. And so on there be... To be continued.
Yep. We should have seen it coming.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh. He's taking off his glasses.
Oh, fuck.
Hemiphios Hesperos. Oh wow, there was some lag on the OBS. Hopefully that didn't mean anything. Yeah, where is the problem? Oh, lyrics. Wow, that tank pass was enough. Whoa!
What?
I don't want to be there. Setting the scene.
Is everyone going this way?
That's why. Okay, there we go.
Oh, another one of those.
I was going to the center. That's why.
Ah.
He really wanted to go for you, didn't he?
Apparently.
No, I don't.
Woo!
Good. Finax, so... Oh, let's get away. Oh, no skewer.
Blah! Woo!
Hell skewer, get out of there. That got my steam.
What?
Don't stand. Okay, tanks don't stand there. Hey, DPS don't stand there. Healers don't stand there. That's pretty much it. Ah,
How the hell?
That's how it works. You get knocked into the spikes.
Ow! I wasn't anywhere near the spikes.
Okay, he's gonna cape this way. They're not resurrecting you that fast, are they? Oh. So basically, you have to take the one that you are not allowed to touch. Okay, interesting mechanics, I'll give it that.
Ah!
Limit break. Dead. Could be worse.
Flop.
Nosferatus?
What?
One of the things you can get is Nosferatus. It's a bat. Read.
Oh, of course.
I got the bat.
You got a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm. Only 2 loot left. Give him the jackets, why not? You don't need them.
Okay, short pass.
Oh, that started the cutscene. I will tear the line. Now, Femus, we end this here. Fools. You will not be put in change.
I will not be put in change.
Will not be put in change. To think I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you with just much more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek, the secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception. You shall return to the star with me. Oh, he's gonna kill himself.
You are wasting your breath, Asperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that.
Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet. However, although I have failed, mine shall be on my terms. Yeah, he's gonna commit suicide. I will remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I may I die with dignity. How did your ambition let you so astray, Asperos? You were better than that. Your stars shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Brea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. We still have frightening music in the background, even though they just committed suicide.
He became so blinded by his own desire that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that.
Even so, I would like to know why he chose this path.
Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Brea's son. So terrible did his jealousy become that he sought forbidden power. Power that La Brea would be unable to ignore.
How does a pursuit for respect warps one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It happens, but it doesn't mean it's right. Yeah, we've seen it before.
Yeah.
I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing. Perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand that it is to have become to have a beacon
What it
to
is to
follow,
have a beacon to follow in dark times.
A person trust to guide you through. How desperately you wish their life would fall upon you again. You miss your mom. We get it.
Mm-hmm.
But we spend enough time assuming the intention of the departed. There are living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creation forthwith. Of that at least we can be certain.
I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos magic is fading throughout Asphodolus. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state.
Seize control? Can you really do that? Yes, he can. What?
What is this presence?
Huh?
Erectonios, what lies beyond that threshold?
That's the passage which connects Alpha Delos to Abyssos. Why?
Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodolus is free of obstruction, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos.
Mm-hmm. Of course. We're not done yet.
Of course not. What the?
Oh, someone says no entry. See you next batch. A warning sigil? How?
Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles.
My head is still swimming with questions. But what could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this?
It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse.
Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason they wouldn't stop at him. Oof.
Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subject of his experiments, for more potential hemophile.
This just got dark.
If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues...
If what saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos.
Do not lose heart, yes, Aractonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemiphios, then the rest of the Wardens are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through.
With the creation still having free reign over Asphodelos, that won't be easy.
On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus we can wield internal magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us.
Just like that, then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos.
Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement. However, you are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I didn't expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but...
Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea?
'Tis too soon to say. Let us find a way into Asbestos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance.
Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that.
Well, at least his will is swallowing her pride. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in his investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Erectonius and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain at Asphodelos.
You must take this time to rest. Surely you are worried, but there may be more battles ahead of us. Timus's burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I found a way.
Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. But elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate path, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved.
Yes, Lady smiling. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end.
I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Kaylin her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined.
Nod.
Let's head to Elpis first.
No, yeah, we have to head to Elpis first. Oh, this other way. Why have to walk the whole fucking way? Yeah. But I'll say it right now. It's obvious that Labre is not behind this. He's in his office.
As much as I don't like him, I can agree to that. It's your turn to teleport.
Up, Auroria. What are you doing, kitty? Go lay down. Stay down. There, use your belly scratches for today. Because I know you don't like belly scratches as much.
Whoop!
They're right over here, so we can talk to them. Oh. One moment. Let's see what we need. I don't have enough to buy anything from this. No wonder that's the wrong set for me. Huh? Well, it's worse than the gear we have now, so this is kind of worthless. Oh well.
Hold on.
How does it look though?
It looks very Greek.
It does look very Greek. Considering they have a lot of Greek inspirations going on. With the naming convenience. Of course someone's DMing me.
That's not a face guard, those are glasses.
Enjoying the look?
I'm just checking to see what everything looks like. Why does it... Okay, whatever.
Wind up flower girl.
Anyway, Claudian!
Yeah. Welcome back, Jernum. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? So there's evil afoot in Pandemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Surely we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece.
It appears the voice Kaelin heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered.
Indeed, it could be someone who's lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert the tragedy from the future, which remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery, with the help of Jernum, of course. By his action was the fabric of the past reshaped, and yet he returned to the same present he left. Which could only mean one thing, that his intervention in the Pandemonium crisis is one of countless building blocks of history upon which our presence has been built. I don't think that's how time travel works, but okay. More like, I think it's insignificant. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stop pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unwrapped within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave a indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first of the final days has already drastic effect on eons that follow it. If the scars it left were even deeper, then we losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. And I know I asked so much of you already, but can I count you to continue your work in Pandemonium? Nod. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's all we can do to ease your burden, you need only to say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into your keeping? To our keeping? Well, we cannot accompany to the past. Perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Here you go. I tried just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin our work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as for the man in Elpis seems to be in a similar state, I must ask you the rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant.
Oh?
Yeah. Milena is an expert in armaments throughout history, and be they from the far-flung past or made into the most modern forges. Should you find aught of our interest in your adventures, bring it here and she'll be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on the artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return to aid you in the trials ahead. Nod. Furthermore, if you wish to pursue the records of the events you have presented here, the mage you will be has been taking faithfully and through our notes. She's at your complete disposal.
Yeah, that's for savage raids.
Yeah. I sense that we embark upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I accomplished in my years of research. I can think of no greater honor, nor reassurance, than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there's anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you shall be the first to know when we do. But yeah, that's not how time travel works. Like, oh, it's all preordained. I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. If anything, it only proves another point.
It depends on which kind of version of time travel you're talking about.
Let's unlock savages real quick.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're not gonna read this whole text. There, Pandemonium Savage unlocked. Ooh!
What?
Sorry, I didn't expect Zero to show up from Kirby. Jernum, I've made a breakthrough, and after uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say...
Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events.
Yes, of course. My apologies, Jernum. Being consumed by my research for so long, and I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civil conversation. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept vital creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of divine monstrosity wrought off a mystic beast and a powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Femus and Erictionius was successful to restore the order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is not? Nod. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etherical signature which I believe arose from the memories stored within. An answer to this pattern suggests a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint and identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time.
Oh.
Another one? So, my friend, I must depart the search forthwith by tracing the matching etherical signature to its source. I believe it will be similar to find out crystal's twin. Professor? Will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Jurnan grace us with his protection? I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rosenote. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we've heard, it appears that the time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can travel to predetermined intervals. It would not be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there's any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I will ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. He's going in alone. You can't mean... Do you did the search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilots for that very purpose. I trust you take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When the process is inside, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else.
All else. Indeed, and he's been been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish you would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor have been able to capture its etherical yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own.
Surely after some time alone, he will come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. I'm doing the wrong voice. As for you, Jurnam, it may be best to return to Pandemonium as Professor Claudian suggested.
Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Alpes, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Alpes before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it is that they have kept thorough records of the results.
Ah, brilliant! Delving into these records may shed some light on the creatures Jurnam has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is.
While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only your strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can.
No.
Okay.
Oh, we can go to the world on Sunday right away.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty. Paw.
Ah! Hey, get over here.
I've touched her paw once and she's already fully awake. You silly kitty. Ah, this guy. Hey, Femus.
Hey, famous.
You seek records of Pandemonium's creations? Master Femus has just finished pursuing the same.
I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I've saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could.
Clever boy. As you know each other, I was dreading to have once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave.
As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erectonio's capacity to keep watch over Asphodylus while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since Faye has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions than I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the news to Pandemonium.
It's La Habrea.
I'm like 90% sure.
Ah, I'm not an Apelian. I'm not an Apelian. Now I am. That Viper is following us!
Is he still following?
No, he veered off.
That is a long way.
It is. Ga dan eten, poes. Kitty.
Should be around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. You miss. As I pondered our expedition in Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Asperos and Agroctonius were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling. Besides, I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the wards of La Habrea.
So it's one of the words, not La Habrea himself. My apologies to have keep you waiting, Master Femus. I understand you're conducting an investigation on Pandemonium and wish to know its origins.
Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the wards of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operation? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers developers could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when the trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia neither would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found here?
These are fitting questions, and one we asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When it was first built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Those in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers.
That is quite a change, and in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations are will be the subject of research?
Master La Brea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role.
Hmm. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habre's authority, correct?
Okay. That was not the right word. I know not what you're suggesting, but the key wards also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master Larbre will be free from their scrutiny. They are duty bound to report any irregulations as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls.
Really? And you are certain that the keyword said it?
Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. So it was a different keyword.
Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying.
Then I should take my leave. While you have permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it will be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. So Lara Bray doesn't know there's something wrong within Pandemonium.
All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but displaying that we must return to Pandemonium with haste.
I like that. I like when they told, like, yeah, okay, we know it's not La Brea then, because he's pretty much being told, oh, it was just a minor hiccup. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna kill this thing, because... Fish. I'll catch up for you. There.
What was that?
That was a bird.
Okay. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least but one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Erectonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him.
More people are DMing me. Give me a moment.
Huh?
Some people are DMing me, so I'm like...
Oh dear, dear. He's practicing. Ah! So close.
Not quite. I I've traced these sigils countless times, and yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. Now time works against me. I can no longer be the victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? There is something to be admired in such a single-minded
Oh, that's where
effort,
the eye comes from.
even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as you to forget who you walk upon the earth? I know this creature. I'm familiar with the Phoenix, but the creature's locked away. Wait, the Phoenix is behind this?
Phoenix.
That it is. In spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudging me for you addressing in this ill-fitting form if you must. But with control as I've today wrenched from my grasp, it's simply the best I can offer you.
Rested.
Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you sown. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Brea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose student struggles to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. Okay, so this is dad. But you still insist on mocking me. Oh, wait. Is it his dad? Stop this farce, La Habrea! At last, you moved to keep on. Pity that you must remain behind nevertheless. Okay, so it is his dad. Oh. But why is his dad here then? What? As ever you are, always fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though the fate designed to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not need to spare. Though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's an affliction I remembered. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. That's a creepy eye. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires lie more than you know. What are you? Okay, so it's not his dad?
Is it? What?
Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Hello. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. I have a sword. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as powers divine flowed through his veins. It is plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Don't look at me. Oof.
The big question, however, is that La Habrea we know, or is that the La Habrea before the La Habrea we know? Because we know the La Habrea is just a title.
Yeah.
Still your turn.
Yeah, I know. I was just giving some information. Someone was concerned about someone. I was like, no, they're fine. Don't worry. Thank you. If you showed up a moment later, I shouted to think what would become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold a flower for familiar creation and keyword alike. Yeah, he's gonna say his dad, but... Next quest, Mask of the Father.
Hey, kitty.
No, sorry. Luckily, I can tell that person just did it from my phone, so I don't have to change the Discord and accidentally dox people. And so there can only be one conclusion. La Brea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start.
There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under very little scrutiny. Even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, it may serve as veil and mental both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept that the misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this?
He is capable of it, but...
La Habrea is capable of far more than you know.
It's still too early to say for certain. Because remember, this is past La Brea. We don't know if he was different in the past.
Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer in reach?
It is truly a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I do not deny outright the possibility that La Brea is the man with few scruples. It's the man with few scruples. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Brea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition.
While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation, though his methods are ever unorthodox. They seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just.
There's only one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. It could also be a different La Brea, yeah.
A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was comforting to behold.
Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Brea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms.
Agreed. Let us make our way for our best, so it's one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Rectonia's side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard?
It could...
Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight.
Bum, 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 bum. Abyssos first circle.
Fifth circle.
Fifth circle. Oh yeah, we're gonna do all circles and now it's just Abyssos. Are you ready to queue up?
Sure. Well, let's try and get Hildy out of here.
This is a weird thing. Go ahead. Oh,
Never mind.
that was fast. We just blinked. What we find this time, boys?
Hello. Hey.
Rude! Oh, there's music.
I think this is Scream. What the? Wait.
Ah, that's a dark elf!
That's not a dark elf.
Huh?
Wait, is it?
Looks a bit like it from a distance.
I think. If I'm seeing it right.
Proto-carbuncle! Ah, it's a carbuncle.
That is terrifying.
I'll get behind it. I'll get to this.
What?
Oh. Do I have to be here as well? Yeah, that's what you have to do. They're reflecting rays.
Ah. Ruby light, of course.
It's gonna crunch me! Topaz stones.
Topazes. Ah, of course.
Ruby glow.
What?
Interesting mechanics though. Sonic Howl. Get behind it. Cast. Sonic Howl. Get doing something weird. Oh great, now it's drooling.
What?
So this is unavoidable. Oh! Oh! The acid is doing through the things.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah! A change. I mean a change. Oh, great. That is a gross tongue too. Topaz stones. And this is stone. Shoots up. You don't feel that. I am poisoned though. Woo! Woo!
Ah!
Boom, 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 boom. Topaz stones again. Oh, I see.
Ah!
I was expecting it to spread out this far. What does that mean?
Ah!
Oh, that's the route it's gonna take.
Ah!
You fell in the acid, didn't you?
Except for the acid.
Oh. Topaz cluster. Oh, I see. But stab, stab. Limit break.
Someone else is going.
GG.
Well, now we got abyssal shit.
Yeah, it seals it away, so I'm gonna skip ahead. What are you typing?
Sending something real quick. Only the Reaper's still here.
Day one stuff.
I got 2 player recommendations.
I got none. Mushrooms.
Man-eating plants. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Rectonius and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible.
Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Oh! Yeah, it's him. It is Lily Labrea.
Oh boy.
Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. But I believe we might forgo introductions, unless I have misread you.
I'm all too familiar, Paragon.
Am I supposed to know who you are? I'm gonna be Snark. What does he say?
A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of Lord 14.
I understand that my son's rhetoric is rather compelling, but come now, I can be none than La Habrea of the Convocation for 14.
If you are truly who you claim to be, then answer this question.
That can wait. Okay, so...
Look, what is this? No.
Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether and in an unfamiliar composition beside. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here and Ericthio's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena.
What?
Mother? You would dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Eractonius. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what is harm is there in hearing me out?
Heractonius, wait! There's a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly Arla Habrea, why speak such blatant lies?
Bitter in defeat, are we?
Say my name. A simple request.
Because he's not famous. Famous, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as you are.
As are you.
As are you.
I have my answer.
Yeah. That's not his
The
name.
La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation. I would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce!
So it's not La Brea, it's an imposter. Famous, what are you saying? La Brea and I saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it.
Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and matter. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Femus.
Yeah, of course. There's the real one. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Yeah, you would call him Elidibus. What? That's still the mask. Really? Imposter. You have no right to claim that form. That mask. Who are you?
What the hell?
What? Who? He does look like La Brea still in a way. It was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Brea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Excuse me, what? Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on what you have, so despised. Such trite provocations. I will not be going into finishing this ere my work is done. Oh, he's Hephaestus.
Hephaestus!
Yeah. Antonius. Sorry, Hephaestus. And it is I whom you would call father. What?
What?
What? So Hephaestus...
Huh?
What? What in the name of creation? Family drama with La Brea. Well, do not, we do not want to send idle wild enemies about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it.
Ah, that sounds more like the La Brea I know.
Yeah, there was something off, but we know he was Elidibus. The white robe was dead giveaway, so yeah. So I wouldn't call him Femus.
Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Brea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception.
Huh? I had a feeling.
Yeah. I had a feeling. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Brea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there.
But how does that guy know about the thing La Brea told him? That's the thing.
What?
Please, help him. Save him. That's the Crystal's voice, remember?
Mm-hmm. Femus! As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Brea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azam nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there amused Azam to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally.
It says like, yeah, okay, I like this person.
Furthermore, I have heard story that Mistress Vanna, who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar
Yeah.
much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier.
So Tuazeb's like, yeah, okay, I trust this person because Tuazeb say okay.
Yeah. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands.
So white robes means advisor.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that.
Keywords Jill. They're not looking at each other.
Makes sense.
I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Brea. And truth be told, I hope that we would never would again. But as I see it now, I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just, what is that thing that called himself La Brea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? Oh, it is a clone of
Oh,
him. I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out that such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think that matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Libus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when a formal report from you and yours, and I received communication from one of the keywords stating that the research operation were proceeding as usual. Well, Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity. It became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping.
so you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least.
So Hephaestus is his real name. Okay. Athena and Hephaestus got together. Neat. As you well know, the name La Brea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he's my other half. In a manner of speaking. He knows all that... He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All emotion that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. Oh.
The bad part of him.
Yeah.
If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve?
He's a product of an experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was young yet reckless. I thought I sealed him away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably.
Yeah, I don't think he would kill his own loved one.
And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective ward, he shall invite disaster upon us unto our star. As key ward of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Wow.
Whoa.
I guess... What? You would leave the other wards to their doom? I'm not surprised.
Tis a choice befitting La Brea.
That's why it doesn't matter what we do here, because La Brea would have destroyed it anyway.
Yeah.
Do you disagree?
You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Rectonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Hazam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution.
And you would not need to trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elizabeth, are of no consequence. Have you ever taken even more than a moment to consider another path? No? You spared nary a thought for all but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured. The foes that Jerdam has stood against. Looks. Jerdam, is it? A being of such evil as I have never seen. What are you?
She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Kellen. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstance with our own with our vision unclouded by attachment.
Bray can be trusted.
It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Yeah, that's
what was that you said about being an emissary? I'm being a bit snarky.
Agreed, we still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth.
That's brilliant, Elidipus. The emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he be the judge our prose the more sound, even La Habrea will be even compelled to listen.
But we've managed to regain control of Asphodulus. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path.
I'm getting another scene because Themis is looking a bit down on this situation. I'm still not a new text.
Well, you continue.
As Elidipus, I'm duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis carries no weight. You understand what that means, yes? What do you have next?
I have it. Speaking your official capacity as Elidipus the emissary, judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen.
Yeah, that's the text I already have, so I'm a little bit ahead of you then.
Oh.
And now we get the line. Oops. There were just some differences. Yeah, he's looking down at this.
Yeah.
I meant I do from...
You understand what that means?
Yeah. I do. Even so, you've walked with us all the time, and you've seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you will find the best way forward.
Very well, then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I adjust that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve in abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Kaelin's might and Erectonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand and only then decide if our endeavor is futile.
If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if I indeed find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objection to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You wouldn't need to worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember.
You haven't seen him in a while, idiot.
Yep. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Jernam, come find me when you're finished.
Erectonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Preland and Earth's troubles that their weight might be lightened.
Yeah, so the actual librarian in the past was a bit more level-headed and did his duty.
A little more focused, yeah. Also, Hephaestus was actually married to Aphrodite.
Yeah, I know.
So, where the hell are... Oh my god. Ah! God damn it!
I wouldn't be surprised if Aphrodite is one of the convocation. And not Athena.
Why do you have to walk so far away?
Because he wants to get so far away from his dad. He's such a...
Cutscene!
He just has daddy issues. I hate to make that joke every time. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. You have a sentimental attachment to this place, don't you? When at first we realized the creation has slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they all remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and that they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that will be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While Labre was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one should say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not Labre that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I wish to know at last what befell her.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What do you think, Jerdam? Does the Labre you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? No, I'm gonna say the bottom one.
Same, because we don't know how he's gonna be.
Yeah. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like to try to view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it's plain there is much more to consider. Thank you, Jernam. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to Labre that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. It's clear that Labre's crazy side still exists. Although I'm not loath to admit it, he would know more about us death than any of us. And then seeing as how much we require every advantage we can afford. Jerdam, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and we may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Pretty much as I see it. Well, Labre also had the crazy side, but just like someone like Emmett Selk, he just lost his after the world was sundered. The Foundation happened. He just lost his way, and he just went back into his old habits, in his old crazy habits, and went even more insane. Because we know how Emmett Selk finds his future self, so I wouldn't be surprised that this Labre, if he knows what his future self is, he will be disgusted.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hi.
Erectonius appears to have deep trust in you, and Delirious tells me you have some relation to Azem. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've ever seen, even amongst the countless concepts I've observed. To think I would have encountered an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azem never ceases to surprise. Only surprised that Azem knows the whole truth and knows his future. The previous Azem was much the same, in taking the entire star into consideration. She came to hold dear emotions and the people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourself in this matter, the true dangers of Azem's nature is his tendency to infect all those he comes into contact with.
Emmett said much the same, but trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. Of course, Emmett.
Yeah. And yet, you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know about Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over the many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within.
The Chief's keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to?
I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentations, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus, would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemon, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. Oof. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. So she's been murdered for something. Oh god.
Oh boy.
We have to get rid of another keyword. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's always been twisted. That she's been twisted into Hemethios. Doubtless against her will. Jernum, Thesis, we must rescue Thesis from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find the means to undo the damage. Your eyes make you bold, Antonius. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Oh god, that look back at him. Yes, Laura Bray is a very neutral voice for me. Daddy issues! I like how they're both just doing that.
I heard that! By the way, with Carbuncle, I saw the green and red. I was like, oh no, don't tell me, because I already had a feeling it was coming.
Yeah. It's a clear sky. I'm not joking. It's a clear sky for the sixth circle.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was the Dark Elf for a moment because they're throwing a lot of 554 references, so why not?
Yeah.
And the Dark Elf does have the same green skin, red horns kind of thing.
Well, it's more bluish.
Bluish, but I was like, it could be interpretation.
Leaving to help us again. Let's see if we can get anything with Hildy's quest line done.
And they're gonna jump, snap, and then damn it! Let me check something real quick. Okay, teleport us.
I was getting to that.
Pelican stand.
Now I have to carry poo over there again. Or poo. Ah, right.
Rain. Can we mount up? Okay, we can mount up. Let's just mount up then.
Okay, I'll mount up on my own then. Just in case it doesn't,
Yeah, just in case. Dum da 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 dun dun dun. Hey, Linksy. I guess Linksy went outside for a moment.
She came back inside, actually.
Mm-hmm. Whip, wow, whip, wow, whip, wow.
And now we gotta fast forward.
Nah.
I don't want to skip the entire scene because I don't want to... Not sure. Well, now we get to see Godbird again.
Godbird running.
Ja, with Delian.
What's up, Links? Misschien ergens anders liggen zometeen. Kom maar. Kom maar. Nee. Nope, she's gonna go for it. Linksy, waar ben je? Kom maar.
Meanwhile. Ah.
Ow, 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 ow. Niet daar.
And of course, now it's raining.
Yeah. There you go, kitty. Now you want to
There
get...
he is.
Wee-oo. Wee-oo. Pop. Boop, boop.
Boink.
Linksy, ik ga eventjes... Jerry, please. Padip. Pong, pong, pong. Pip, pip. They're the Mandragoras. Oh. Okay. Master Zombie Brand. Tilly's so happy to see him, zombie. And the type of Master Zombie Brand. What brings you to Fafnir and in the company of Landowski's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me a few precious moments of his lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedling terrorizing the region of Balja reached our undead fraternity. And so... Fraternity. And so, on their behalf, I've traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his reverend, who he assured were no less rotten, and thus I did next for Lancea, that I might extend a fervent hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions has been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentleman's dead man to do but in aiding the search?
Oh, that's who they were. Who they saw walking around.
I turned to the venerated truth, the reliable bastion of supernatural rumor mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the seat in description that was spotted here on his isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Dallin is having a time like, one of my faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undead death, the hunger for the truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. See you in the background again. So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated mandragoras. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment.
Someone will need a case to carry all these cases.
He's in the background.
Yeah, I know.
An abductor. I have a feeling we won't need to look far. We need to look for far. Wee. This is faster, but I don't like how.
That may have been me. There he is!
Yeah. I thought I saw Mandragora somewhere in that stuff.
Oh!
You're back! You're back!
Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he's returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you excuse us, we should be getting back to Fanland. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. I don't mind, but that's just a zombie. But I wasn't his friend, that's why he's sad. My apologies, Master Poo Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you're reunited with your comrade. I almost believe your keen inspector senses to be a form of... What?
Prognostication.
Prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. I'm afraid vague inspectoral feelings will not take us so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. Oh no!
Oh, no!
An army of inspectors?
An army of inspectors. Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before.
Wink? No, let's not do anything rash. Wink? Never mind. I like I just tilted over like, nope, get back in here. Don't.
No!
I guess we're going in because you don't know how long this cutscene is. It's you.
Woo!
There's one. Ah.
God damn it!
I guess we're doing this again.
Just as I was getting good! God damn it!
Wink.
Oh, what the hell?
Goopy. Oh.
Hello, lady.
Oh, great.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hegemony. She's bland now.
This is Scream.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay, I didn't know.
Ow!
How was I supposed to know that one? Okay, now I can see it. Her hands were the sign.
Yeah. You gotta pay close attention. Oh, what the fuck? What? Help!
Okay, so... You have to look away from each other. That's the thing.
Oh, my god. That was simple enough.
Oh. That was done with me. I wasn't paying attention to her. Was not paying attention there. Oh, I get it. How did that even hit? I was still moving. Here we go again, transmission.
Okay.
Standing again in that.
Okay.
No, thank you. There it goes.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, I see. I think I see it.
We're gonna switch or something? Yeah, okay, that was it. From 4 of my steam. Uh-huh. I double gas, don't double gas. Circle exchange again.
Ah!
I'll just take 1 damage because I was undodgeable. Oh.
Thanks.
How's my range doing that? And down she goes. Oh, we actually do capture her. I'll just take a helmet, then I'm taking. Unless I pass. I don't need the goblins though. Yeah.
Okay, ready?
3, 2, 1, go. We're halfway there. We've won! The keyword is sealed away, and alive this time! Labre can't deny us now. Like Tony seems eager to dispel Labre's doubts. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemon has been sealed away, and now that you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I'm not so petty to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, either as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield the creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemephios, has made this ordeal far more interesting. He wants to study us. Then we leave to continue?
We have leave to continue?
As for that, there is one among you whose very presence put the others at risk. It is best you proceed without him, for failure would have consequences to reach far beyond pandemonium. You know, and of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. Come on. So long as we each do our part and look to our allies by our side, even a neophyte can appraise his companions. That's something of that.
While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts.
And hope has brought us this far. It drives to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies close to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? He's being logical. To see Hephaestus in chains. Hephaestus in chains. That should. Ah! What did he say?
I don't even have that one, but that's all I want, basically.
Yeah. I'm aware that destroying Panel would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and I do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. He wants to know how, not he doesn't want to. That's called knowledge, you asshole. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot suffer to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld. Athena is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do. Understand the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. That's good logic. Think, Erectonios. I have already explained that he's merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back to your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? And he has a good point too. Is it worth it? See her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother?
Please, such bark will get us nowhere. We should first discuss...
You would call me a fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition for the sake of the star, no doubt. I hear it again, that voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Oh, mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
No, listen not, Enrictonios. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. The voice is Athena, I guess.
His mother. Yeah, that's his mother.
Or at least the memories of his mother.
Has to be.
Wallaha, brah. Guess you got some explaining to do. Hephaestus is cunning, despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Enrictonios, it has made short work of his reason.
Hephaestus.
From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was a mere time until it spilled forth, and that's when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Enrictonius himself failed to notice it until it was too late.
If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erectonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords?
Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Antonio past the point of no return.
Yeah, that was your fault.
I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy. Hephaestus knew that. At least he took responsibility immediately, and now I dread to think of what the ordeal awaits him due to my rashness.
There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach.
The fist thing.
Just as with Hesperos, Erectonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, La Brea. Pray tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond the Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait.
The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros.
Ah!
And your passage shall be challenging not only by a keyword. Hephaestus laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. Why am I hearing myself?
I accidentally pulled out the headphones. I expect is where Kaylin shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure.
So because we're in ether, we get to sneak past. Then the time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure.
Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. Hmm? We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erectonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erectonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is an anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drive our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it?
I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still is greater pain. Okay.
So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that to him. I just want to. You don't every day you get to scold La Brea. Let's be honest. How dare you! You got. No, you're right. The blame for Victoria's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Well, he's at least quit the reason. Very well, I shall dare bear the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. Of course, you're gonna tell it after we defeat this evil clone.
Of course.
The remaining keyword is Aditis.
Agistis.
She has served in Patamon since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your Eva means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agitis. God, that's annoying word. We
shall approach it as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method.
Well, it's obvious you're gonna have to do it, La Brea. Interment shall not be necessary. From here, I can sense Agitis' essence, but it's scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemon. She has been transfigured such that barely scantily of herself remains.
Oof.
We cannot take, but we can take comfort in what mercy the underworld will be to her. So he wants us to kill her.
Fine. 8th circle, or is this the 7th?
7th. Going up. Of course someone has to die. How about, it says 5 minutes, how about we wait this time?
May as well just get the hell out of here and just see if we can get a fake going.
Good idea. Lynx is well asleep in my spot. Someone's like, hi. Oh crap, you're streaming, sorry. Okay, let's find a fate. How far is one from here?
There's one not that far from here, actually.
Never mind. Come on, healer. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're never leaving this place. Pandemonium will keep dragging us back. Abyssos, the seventh circle. Lanterns! Oh, it's a tree.
What?
Ooh!
Ah! Yeah, okay, there's no coming back from that, I'm afraid.
This tree's trying to kill me. Fuck you, nature.
If you, nature. Lumberjack. What?
Huh? How dreadful. Oh fuck. Don't stand there.
Whoa!
Ah!
Yeah, I saw that coming. Woo! Ah! Oh, what? Oh, ah!
Fuck.
Everyone was running closer, so I followed.
Not this time.
Ah! Whoa!
Oof. Perhaps you climb a room for heroics.
Okay.
Well, why didn't I use my shield? Rid of fruit? Oh god, it's even more fruit. And they have faces!
Uh-oh.
Okay. Stand over here because there's another one coming this way.
Ah!
You walked off!
I have something in my eye and it's really annoying me. Ah!
Birds. Oh, I get it. Yeah. These are or become. What? How do we get over there?
Uh-oh.
Why would you fake me out like that? Good thing I put a shield up because I have very much too much. I see. Oh wait, so this is the only one that's they're safe. What the hell? Oh! Oh! It's gonna be birds. That's gonna be birds with some. No, it's not birds. Into the back. Spark of life, so this is gonna spawn more things. Spark of life again. Spark of life again. Do your LB. Only the 2%? Move.
Oh. Okay.
Lap.
Owie! Ah!
Phew! Not bad for a first timer.
There's a frog there.
Yeah. I'm more surprised that I carry the other tag. It's like yoink. 3, 2, 1. 2 player combinations. I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I got nothing.
No, because you died too many times.
I know! That sucked. Hey guys.
What's up, kitty?
The moment Augustus was slain, the flow of E from Pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here.
This space was created with care and concealed with powerful words. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it. And even then with great difficulty. Ergo. Aww. Aww.
Aww.
She helped us at the
If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea.
Likewise, keyword Agitis. Don't even correct me on that. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of his Festus' spells, even diminished as you were.
'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotion that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world.
Oh, it was her!
The report! That was you! Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness.
So it was her,
So
not Athena. Oh.
Makes sense.
Makes more sense.
But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on the Rectonios. No longer can you hide your heart away.
That was him when he was young and her.
Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following.
So it is part of him.
And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erectonios?
So he did kill his wife. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We will be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teaching have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erectonios believes that he feels love, but he's shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth.
His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred?
If that comes to pass, then so be it. Better not be burdened with hatred in the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul was all mere tools to be used and discarded. Ooh!
Oh, so Athena was the bad guy!
Yeah. Even if I was to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star from his parent's shadow.
So his mother was the cause for all of this.
He had to kill her because she was gonna do something to him. And very much elaborate his own Piccolo. I thought it was gonna be like that.
Aractonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Aractonius, I hope.
Thank you. Agitistis.
I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our store to the heavens? So, Athena is the bad guy in all of this. Did not see that coming.
Hephaestus has doubt the sense that his final key ward has fallen. We should return to the server before he moves to strike us here.
So we still have the 8th circle to go,
Yeah.
right?
If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Well, if he's trying to revive Athena and he's successful in it, yeah, that will probably be bad.
Yeah.
Because turned out, we know how crazy La Brea is, so considering he had to strike down Athena who wanted to use her own flesh and blood for an experiment, yeah, I'm not surprised. Adistis was an ever bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think not more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Thank you. We'll do it with you in the future too. What?
One final wish.
Here we go. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquent than I ever could. Athena was consumed by our research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it to hasten her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most palatable test subject.
I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Aractonios could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems that even her death ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating
Hemiphioli.
I know not what his ultimate end is, but it's plain it's connected with the resurrection of Athena.
That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we've returned Aractonios to safety, in accordance with Jesus' last wish.
Very well.
I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will.
There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound.
We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Kalin's Phantom Warriors.
I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There's no need to dirty your hands for such a deed.
I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before.
The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my private research, I loathe to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see the events play out again, so he must be extinguished.
Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together.
Dun dun.
8 circle. Woohoo!
This is... He's charging his attack. Oh god.
Heading to help us to do some fates while we wait. Whee!
But dang.
This is taking forever.
That's how we... And we're probably gonna do it for another circle.
I don't think that circle is out yet. I think
No,
it's
that
next
circle's
match.
out. The whole story's out.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna turn the rest of the lights on.
There's a snake in my water supply! It's right around the corner.
Hold on.
You heard my researcher. Prepare to die.
Oh, I did this one earlier.
Yeah. Repeats don't matter. I mean, points are points. Oh,
Forlorn Maiden!
Where is he?
Somewhere.
There, I see it.
There she is.
We're done. Thanksy.
That was not.
Oh.
Yeah.
I may have made an error in my petting.
God, there's so many quests here.
Yeah. Are you going to? You heard my research, or you die?
Can we do that in 8 minutes?
Yes. We did that one in 4 minutes, so...
I was actually going for the other one because I can see
You
this one
sent your
from the
mark to the
distance.
southeast, so my hunter's marks are going off. Don't bother with it. This goes even faster because it's even lower level.
So much for that.
What's a boost? Up, he's here. Ugh.
Oh, Jesus.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
I was not expecting that voice. No, I can't do that voice. Perfect imperfection.
Oh, it's red now.
Yeah, because it's La Brea.
I know. Still funny. Oh, you're right behind me. What's with the Nemesis arm?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Fulgent flame my servant's shrines.
I don't think I want to stand there.
What?
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Okay, so that's basically hot wing, hot.
Forward again.
It's supposed to hurt me.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Ew.
What the fucking hell? Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa. Ow! Owie!
Yeah, that's unavoidable damage.
Practically unavoidable.
Being rampage, I don't think you want to be behind it because it has the word rear in it. Never mind. Change form again.
Oh, there's fire everywhere. Oh, oh god. Ah!
Dragons. The side.
Ah, yeah, I see it. Oh, that's to the sides. Of course, he's fire-based.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
The fish for. Oh god.
Ah, Nemesis are back!
A lot more than that.
You are prey to be consumed.
Really?
Oh,
Look away. Gorgon.
God.
He's Medusa too. Why was I pulled? I was not in danger. That was kind of a dumb pull. Rescue me from. I was fine.
Uh-oh. Look at that now.
I see what's happening.
Ah. Oh, this way, this way. Ah!
Ba-da-da-da.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Going to this form again.
You will know my rage.
Okay.
Owie.
Praying before a god.
Fuck. You got hit. This again.
And sate your boundless hunger.
And the dragon again. You can let him a break. Are you kidding me?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Fulgent blade at my servant's right.
Ah!
Gaze of the Abyss.
Oh, it's just La Habrea.
You get a wind up.
Yay! I just got the wind up.
Okay. Three, two, one, go. Wow, nobody gave me a commendation. You know, did really good tanking.
I got one accommodation.
I'm insulted. The chains of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy, I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind.
There's La Habrea's mask on the floor.
This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. I cannot do that kind of voice, not in my vocal. Okay, you're gonna use his son as a shield because you're a little coward. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of Labraze once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erectonio's dream to life. You speak as if you care for the boy. Why do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erectonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which he have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? Dude, you kinda did the same. My wish? You would claim the name of Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Sorry, that was the wrong voice. It means to be more shushed. Athena wanted her boy by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Enrictionius, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but it's plain you are no different. I ushered Athena to her end. I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star through. In service to that vow, I signed the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she, no, then who? How do I? Hearken to your heart.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say... Trusting Library is probably gonna piss him off a bit, but... I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... And La Brea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Jaren's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've endured much worse. Time to be a proud dad moment. Yep, there it is. You worthless. You. What's that crystal? Oh, that's his soul crystal.
Yeah.
Oof. I think he might have tapped in a bit of dynamis there. It appears my failure have borne fruit after all. It was his soul crystal the whole time.
Come on.
He did it. You did well, son. About time he said it. La Habrea. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return to Enric Tonius above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Truth imperfect. Father and son.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just you're gonna tell him the truth. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none worse to wear. And there's Phoebus just in time.
I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erectonius felt that the seal of Hephaestus' way was the proper course.
It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Brea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. He was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice.
On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end.
I like how it feels like, ah. I hear your words, but only vaguely, as it's far from the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I am ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Brea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we enhance and alter our physical vessels, we are ever bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations, which they later use.
Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods,
Which they later will do.
Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it.
For most, the thought of would be an idle fancy, considering once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Brea, I spoke with her often without transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weakness of one would mitigate by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we've ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, if Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversation became more frequent, and our platonic relation grew into something much more. Oh.
Ah.
I take it I was born not soon after. They fucked. Just so, and I believe she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built, she requested to lead the researches. I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left, goddammit, to keep watch from Tartarus' vestibule. As I ventured deeper, not knowing what would await me. As for what occurred next, it's best to see with your own eyes. I was gonna just show it to us. So basically put, she was already crazy to begin with. Oh god, he was still a kid back then.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that me? You are well aware that our respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the research of Pandemoniums are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? Yeah, she's wearing her mask.
What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception.
Well, you must have known you could not conceal this from myself, and I'll keep this forever, as well as you know I cannot allow it to continue. I should not say this but once. Release Erictonius, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. Yeah, so...
I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it.
Then you will not desist.
Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option.
The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star.
Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, a peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her own downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall... Whoa, what the...
No, yeah, it was pretty fast.
Impossible, you're bonded your souls?
Oh, they've fused. Aye, the boundary between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. And we know he would do it. Did Athena ever truly love me?
I am become the memory and mind.
Yeah. And I, D. So they fused. And whatever he saw, he did not like what he saw.
Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am.
Yes, as if it were my own. Yeah, he did not like what he saw, did he? I fed from the desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to descend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. And now you can see why he had to make another version of himself, because he was tainted by Athena's desire.
How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work.
And
Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor.
I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul, ere your rotten insight spreads.
So that's what he did.
Yeah. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Habrea. Oh, he only had half a mask. But later he regains it because he needed the knowledge to save his people.
Yeah.
Oof. And then that's why he went mad.
Yeah.
Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh.
Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your entire existence.
Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igor and myself in particular made it plain the suspicious they harbored. The one he fused with, and the other, and of course Emmett.
Yeah. As well they should have. That your escape of your life was nothing short of a miracle.
Why did you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think that to one day make use of his knowledge it contained? I will not deny such consideration played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I'd never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. So
he was afraid.
That it would kill him. Athena must have anticipated I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Ooh!
Oh.
God damn! Yeah, no wonder she drove La Habrea insane. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only to seeing his dear Athena live again, that he might finish what she began. And I was using something very Rectonius.
Yeah.
Yet, all of that, he and I were alike. We shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need to control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was in thrall of Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? We know what he comes later, so it's Athena. It's just Athena's madness. What does your heart tell you? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have all said that I can't say. Now it's not for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else, and I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting event than place my fickle emotion in his path. But when you return to the surface, you doubtless don the mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thanks, Dad. Say... Thank you, Hephaestus.
Come on.
Smile! I know you cut part of your soul out to make a Piccolo. You became Kami and he became Piccolo, but still. I think he's just saying it. He's not saying it. Quest accepted! We forgot we were still accepting a quest! If anything, that felt awkward. It's like...
That was very awkward!
I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss. We should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. We know something's gonna go wrong, so probably Athena had another backup ready in case of.
Yeah. How about we leave that one for next week and we just finish Hildy's as far as we can.
Yeah.
Get away from the serious shit.
I owe you an apology, Jern. It was due to my own experience that Hephaestus was able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you my thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would never know La Brea's story, my father's story. Nod.
It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azam upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So as long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there's work to be done.
But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory.
Using the facility of Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. Ah. That is well, but I have yet to learn why was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiment, and how he intended to revive Athena. Yeah, just tell them. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. No, you won't.
I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were.
There's another. Yeah, that came from the far future. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and SM was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain.
Wait, it's not Aegisthus?
Yeah? Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. We thought it was Aegisthus, right, with the crystal?
No, I think that was just her calling out here.
Yeah.
In this area. Not for the crystal.
The test may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more from you. Return at your leisure. We shall share results then. You've done more than enough for the time being.
I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or, if you're so inclined, take a much-needed repose.
This talk of journey smacks of Azam. As well it should. Hello? You missed something.
What did I miss?
Themis spoke!
I didn't have an line for Themis.
What? Okay, that was just me.
He just shrugged.
Yeah, he just shrugged and said something. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Brea. He might offer more insight. Till then, my friend. He shrugged and said something.
He didn't say anything on my end.
I guess it's something I did? That made him say something extra?
I think so? Because I didn't get anything.
Huh. Well, we can finally leave this place. Let's finish the quest for the Apoporia and then
Yeah. Except the next one, so we can get straight back here. And then finish Hildy.
if that's the final quest. Because it could be more.
Could be more, but let's just get this next section done with.
Yeah, we also have Baljan and Eureka to do, but that requires a party.
Okay, your turn to teleport, I think. Or was it my turn?
No, I got it. Bah. It's raining.
Whoa. Before we go anywhere. Wah!
What the? Which one is it?
Yabissos.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one with the...
Flames.
Get
Well,
that helmet off.
I mean, our gear is still better than this. Abyssos, Mythos. Oh, that's more of the flame stuff. That is better, but it's savage. Okay, so the next one's already on the list as well. That's as good as what I'm wearing right now.
Fire.
Ooh, that looks good.
Actually...
Dun, dun. I look fucking regal in that armor.
Scouting is basically just aiming, but with pink flames.
Yeah. The next set has also really good gear. This chocobo.
Hmm?
Does the armor look familiar? Of course it does. Well, we're gonna talk or what?
Fine, coming over.
Why, if it isn't Jernam? Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have lost track of where he might be. Aww. And to make matters worse, Ned Meiji has just sent word of an unusual large amount of energy coming somewhere with the inferior sea. I was just on my way to the oscilloscope. In fact, please, you must come with me. Okay, we're going to the scope, I guess.
Oh, great.
Okay, we actually are in the vertical sea.
Why is Pandemonium here?
What is that? Is it real? Ding. Why, whenever there's danger visits the world, you're never far behind. Oh, Portiono.
Oh, Fortunal.
Like he's just angry. He's like, "They're-" And you too. Professor Claudian's assistance, I take it. As you arrive before me, I take it you're involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. No, it's definitely technically a hell palace.
Ah! Why is it here?
Mm-hmm. While your research summary you submitted to the former gave us no cause for concern. The details are alarming.
The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla. But we know not whether he ever reached his destination.
As is lava all places again. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat the Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for these unsightly forges we materialized in the Etherical Sea, pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this vessel must be strictly controlled as to minimize panic. We will not gather those with the knowledge of the Etherical Sea and continue monitoring for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask you for your assistance at such a time that our investigations have been concluded. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Well,
Fun times.
that's a plot twist. Just where you need him the most, Professor Glaudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce a few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or the phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's Palaspire justice. I can only wonder, if the facilities itself traverse the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But the answers to face questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortunate asked me and write that report. As for you, Jernam, pray what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next time we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Eater of Souls. How about we wait with this one?
We can just accept it and then do it later.
Okay. That looks cool, though.
That looks cool.
Jernam, I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent times always seem to carry you in their wake. After all, Master Fortunate recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of pandemonium in the Etherical Sea. You would do well to meet him at once. If you have no objection, I ask that you proceed to the telescope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Okay, now we leave.
Savage!
Skip. Because it's just... Guess we're not going to the past. Yet. Alright, good idea. Your turn to teleport.
Yeah, hold on. Where the hell are we go? Oh yeah, feel like a standstill. Ew!
Brr.
Kitty.
Yeah, I poked her in the head and she's like, brr. And now she's getting up.
Whoopoo!
Fine, I'll take mine.
Yeah, just in case it messes up.
True. Left, right, left. What are you doing, kitty?
We get to see Gubber running again.
Mm-hmm. Basically, when we get an army of Hildies again.
Meanwhile, at least it's not raining. Here he comes.
For the third time.
Woo!
I still love that he's not the straight man, the reporter. He's just going along with it as much as possible. Boink. Boing. Whoop.
You're a little ahead of me.
Boing. Yeah.
Okay.
Well. Ah! Ah! My fans! Here we come. Ah!
Ah!
Whoops, Kitty! Stop doing that! I'm serious, stop doing that. You do more good than you do bad. Linksy! What do you knock off? Not that much. Now you just want attention.
Yay, friend!
Nee. Oké, ga maar. Wil je het raam? An army.
Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before.
Here we go. Wink. No, let's not do anything rash. Wink, wink, wink. Wink, wee.
Nope! Get over here!
Kom op mijn schoot of daar. Dat was de afspraak. Peel. Hey, Kitty, stop it. Hier. Dit is je lichtplaats. God dang it. Oh dear.
The ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while. Now it's broken down completely. The clone is the last it will ever produce.
Not just a random Hildebrand clone somewhere in the wild.
What the hell?
Oh, I get the joke. I get the joke. You'll get the joke in a moment too. Squish. And his claws are torn up. And he's actually squished. He just poofs back to normal. Get it?
What the fuck?
It's a low poly because he didn't have enough matter.
Huh?
It's N64 Hildebrand.
What the fuck?
They blink. Huh? Hmm? What?
What?
A bit of a... My name is Brandy Hild.
Inspector Brandyhild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process was the feel partway through. Allow me to euphanize this abnormality.
No, let's not do anything rash. He likes it. Unlike my former replicas, this one's highly unlikely to be taken from me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. He's like, welcome to the Inspector, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
What the fucking hell?
He loads us really slow. Oh, the Goblin's gonna fix the monument in the background. Yeah. The perfect imperfect gentleman.
What the fuck?
Kitty, what's up?
Oh my god, Brandyhild?
Yeah.
Hildebrand!
We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would it be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be part of it.
Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming.
Generational bonding! An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our members thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may? Assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance piloted a craft similar design, then we might not instead attempt to locate the starship. Such a striking vessel would have drawn more attention than the contemporary tiny being in question. He has a point! The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed identified flying objects. We could review said reports, and those that meet the criteria of Shining Silver and Saucerreich, naturally, and then remove the instance of which we we know that have been Master Poo Poo. That will narrow things down considerably. Indeed!
This was smarter than the original Hildebrand!
What a fantastic idea! Just the kind of brilliance one expects of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion.
Well done, Inspector!
I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original after all. I have but a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me shift through them and cross off deciding that were definitely him. Shall we? This is...
Your turn to teleport. If we're teleporting, I'm pretty sure
It's
we
in
are.
Rotterdam, so we can just fly.
Okay.
They always find a way to outdo themselves, don't they?
Somehow!
Bum, bum. Oh,
Huh?
I had to choose an instance, so I choose instance 1.
Okay.
Oh, there he is! Back here, back here. You can talk to him. Ah! Don't mind me. Just keeping watch for Miss Mushy. You never know what kind of unsavory knaves are out there. It's rare you get to talk with him. Dorian has taken Master Pepper to pursue his stores of past publication. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. Do you get a new suit? Or are you gonna be torn up the whole time? You're gonna stay torn up. We've finished going through all of the back issues. And we've discounted the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited. It turns out there was only one sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire? Your publication has an impressive wide readership. Our audience has always been universal, after all. The desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds.
The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there was no meaningful details.
Oh dear, that was a while ago. Then we must visit this fellow in Garlemald and
The soldier fellow.
and bring him from the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead. We have no choice but to follow up to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, great. Hildebrand in Garlemald. To be fair, we had Hildebrand the Moon. But Hildebrand and Garlemald.
That was my turn now.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up in Ultima Fool.
Uh,
That would be the last place we would expect Hildebrand to go. Which is why the most likely place is going to go.
of course.
During Stormblood, he never went to the final areas, nor to the Heaven's Ward. Pew 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 pew. Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appears to be missing Master Delian. I'm not gonna make him sound robotic. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of Allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier, and were you able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. Head over there and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. The chill here seeps into your bones. How are you all not that shivering in it unseasonal attire? Oh, a Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality seems relative around the Mandervilles. He's starting to come down to earth a bit again.
Poo Poo doesn't even leave tracks.
Oh.
Oh, you can actually see their footprints going that way.
Yeah. So we're gonna mount up. And it's never gonna leave, is it?
What?
The towers.
Babel? Probably not.
No, because it's still used. I think in the future of this, not this game, but in the future in general, I think they will break it down after the whole teleportation thing has been fixed.
Yeah, but then how do you get to the moon?
But then they probably have a different way.
Yeah. Oh. Almost missed him.
Dalian.
I'm sad Greg is not here. Chocobo tracks.
Hello? Is there a numerous there here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Fafnian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you got something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did. More than just to see it. There was around the time when I was fighting Navarre's faction and established it into Norwood, you understand? I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying enemies when that silver vessel flew into my view. Some kind of new warfare machina, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Oh, that, of course, you got shot down. Presumed? You've never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture out into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere. Really? Well, at least we're closing in the area. We have to find that thing, or should I say, fallen silvery saucer. Do you have any idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we best have the God's own luck. Gallivant's capital region encompasses months and months of icy wilderness. Oh look, yeah, I saw him in the back. If I may, do you happen to remember the appropriate speed and bearings of the saucer, the position and firing angle of the cannon? Oh god, he's gonna calculate it. More or less. I think an artillerist without the head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient, thank you. course, he knows how to calculate this. But he's miming it. We're just looking at this at Brandy Hill. I have it! The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 miles to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonged to the Master Poo-Poo's comment of a similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Oh god, he's turning into Sherlock Holmes. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the same conclusion, but once again he's beaten me to the punch. He wouldn't calculate that.
Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild!
I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. That's fine. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chance of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? It wouldn't be surprising that Hildebrand's gut actually does this kind of stuff, and he's actually mostly fast to respond, but someone else is calculating it faster. Oh no, a shadowy figure! Who are you?
What are you doing? Where do you take Lugaya? I think it's actually Lugai, actually. Are you, going this time?
Yeah. Of course, in the most northeastern section of the map. It's like,
why? Of course it is.
Yeah. We still haven't found that plot twist yet. It would be. I feel like there might be a trial coming soon.
Against what, though?
I don't know. Space Lugia? Lugai?
The guy?
Chicken rice noodles on the stick. We're arriving at our destination. Prepare for landing. Gobber's doing squats.
Oh.
Scorches with some metals, a starship that could be hit by material. Okay, that's it. Oh, what have you found there, Jernum?
An exterior panel! This is from my French starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and may good its escape. Another possibility is that your comet recovered most of the wreckage, or some yet unknown party did. You're saying someone might have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say this is altogether different of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu?
I was about to say!
Yeah. Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Oh no! If you go, help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped! Oh? Some cat claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugea came and took her away! He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion to return alive, then Jerna must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech serving facility. Don't forget that part. I called it. The all! The tenacity, the audacity! My stalwart A speared away under my very nose. Also, Cable. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? Me? Oh no, I wish, I just happened to be passing through this snowfield and I'm a snowflake inspector, you see? No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me, you need to go and save Miss Nashu! Bye! At last, a chance to stretch my legs! Oh god, Goblin's gonna kick his ass. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. For a manderful man is a manderful man and a manderful can. Whip whip whew. They left without us, even though this doctor fella asked for you by name. Curious. Brandy Hilt is not able to keep up with that. Oh, it's a white instance.
Oh, okay.
I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. This is just weird and hilarious. I love it. The airfighter was going to be a trial because it makes sense to be a trial.
But no.
Oh well, the answer's still fun. Meanwhile, the Tower of Babel. Guess what? Lugea's at the Tower of Babel!
Ah!
Full circle! All shall fall before Superior Lugea with his new improved body. Revenge finally will be mine. Yeah. Oh god, they ran in.
Oh god.
Oh god, he got an upgrade indeed. You see a little body of his. You release Nashu this instant? What are you two doing here? I subsistently asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promised to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Jernum. We tackle this madness as father and son, the mannerful men together.
Agreed.
Agreed. Cling. Cling. Bah! I will not waste my appetite for revenges on the side dishes. Hide, folks. Time to earn your pay. Hired goons. Oh my, this is quite a lot of them. Oh, a little warm up before the main event. Oh god, we're playing as them, aren't we?
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Get them! Oh god, we're actually playing as one of them.
Oh god.
Bling. Oh, we're playing as Golfert! Oh god! We finally get to know what his moveset is!
What the hell?
Hildebrand is the NPC. In this combo, Rage of the Gentleman combo! Deadpool drop kick.
I'm still loading.
Oh god, you get the running speed. Drop kick, holy shit! This freeze hilarious because you get this running speed. Bam, 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 bam. What are you doing, Hildebrand? You're just dancing!
What is he doing?
He's just dancing! Why is this not the answer? Why is this not the answer? He's just running around.
I am sensing from hostility!
Your lackeys are found lacking. Face of a wonderful spirit, you just run and what is this, impeding dread? Oh, it's a missile. Daddy, if you could be so kind! Father, a little help! Oh, keep running, son.
What is this impending dread?
Yes, it's going where I think it's going. Leave me alone. That was close. This is hilarious. Yes, if I have the missile, then I just have left over, but we're back now. And he's doing his dance again.
Guys! What?
He's doing the Vanderbilt in the background with silly noises.
That was too close.
This is more like it. Oh god, this is hilarious. Alright, this is better than a trial. Dropkick! And a mercy diversion, but you need to do better than that. Huh? What? Oh God! You did. I don't. Bravo, father. Sidestep. God, the One Punch Man reference.
What the fuck are y'all?
Engage gentlemanly invasion.
This is over. Surrender.
Back. What kind of back?
What?
You'll see. It's a One Punch Man reference.
What the hell?
Yeah.
And I was just getting started.
Better brains. The gentleman, fantastic. For your next trick. Synchronize how invigorating.
It barely does anything to Godbird.
Yeah. There's a reason why he has the word God in his name. Engage gentlemanly invasion! The room is spinning!
Strange, I swear I felt a snowflake fall on me.
No, your head. Let's seize the advantage. Execute limit break.
Uh-oh.
It has been executing the limit break. Yes. Oh wait. Once you press limit break, it's over. God, you have to play as Godbird. That's amazing.
The room is spinning!
Yeah, it's gonna happen. You're gonna... No, you gotta press the moment.
The doctor is distracted.
This is what all true goldfish strive for. Here we go.
Now's our chance.
Now's our chance. Now's our chance. Oh, they're gonna suplex him. Whee! Ah! Whoa! Wink. Swim. 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 The wonderful men! Oh god.
Oh god.
Victorious again! Oh god, he's doing the pose.
Oh shit!
Let the full generation bonding overdrive. And yep, he ended up like that. What else? Hold on, they're both dead. Things seem to be well in hand. Whee! Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh yeah. There you are, my loafest nemesis. I say something special just for you. A nose beam. Oh god, he's doing calculations again.
Okay. What?
Is he moving hyper? Ah, the Corbel! The Corbel, lol. There it is, the shield. Oh, he is moving at a hyper speed. I'm getting House of Fudge flashbacks. Oh, never mind. Oh, he calculated the trajectory of the bounce. Boink!
Uh-oh.
Boink. Pancake. Chocobos. Boink. Oh god, we're kicking. We're soccer.
God, no!
This has become soccer now.
No!
No!
What?
And now she just walks out.
That was a lovely nap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep?
Oh. And we still haven't found the alien. Nicely done, Inspector Bradley Hild. One more. The clone has put the original to shame. Once more. Inspector, please. I'm but a pale imitation of your ideal. Huh. I knew keeping company with the famous journeyman would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. Am I upset that I didn't get to fight him, or am I happy? I'm happy for him. He's done all the work for me.
You've done all the work for me.
Work? This? This one was a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished and Nasha has returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Ratzathan and regroup to rethink our position. Why to Ratzathan? Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. I guess this is where the patch will end for now. But even so, Plague as Godbird, worth it. Worth the price of admission.
Not what we were expecting at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but thankfully we're back.
Yeah, we're not in the same zone though. To Garlemald and back, we have journeyed, and yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the silent souls of we secured shall at least lead us onward to new discoveries.
Wait for me, Inspector! I don't know which way is onwards!
Oh, my throat is a bit shot. I'll be fine. Aren't you going to go with him? I should follow him, shouldn't I? Oh, wait for me! The embracing melee was just what the Kyojin ordered. A spot of extension to stimulate the mind, and I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of forging again. Your assistance in this historical reproduction of Manderville will be as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting. Oh, this also gives us the next quest afterwards.
Next forging quest, yeah. You should probably get to that.
Thank you for assisting me with my investigations, Jurnam. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomenon, and yet I'm no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. Oh well. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. I think he doesn't believe it anymore. He's just doing he just likes doing it like that.
Well, we still have the Oh wait, we got it next time.
Yeah, you also get it next time, remember?
Or do we get a meanwhile first?
We still don't know who the mystery Shadow Man is. Oh, meanwhile.
Somewhere in Fafnir. God!
So, who's the shadowy fellow that has been bothering us? Oh god, someone has the head again. He has the head again. Where are these guys? And an airship. He has less teeth now.
Huh?
Okay, so it's that guy.
Oh, it's the guy from the beginning.
Yeah. So he works for Lugea. Who are these guys then?
Bandits?
That's their leader. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return if seeking my largest once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger as long as that tenacious pest yet lives.
I thought I was doing Lugay.
Okay, go, you take it
I
then.
know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine.
Uh-oh, that's primal summoning.
Uh-oh.
So who's this guy? Okay,
Oh, he's not an aura.
He's not an aura. He's a human with blonde hair. Okay. You have my attention. Who's this Ganondorf motherfucker?
This blonde Ganondorf motherfucker, yeah.
Ah, we don't get to see his face.
God damn it.
What is this all about?
What the fuck are we doing?
There.
And now we get it next time, I guess?
Yeah. There it is, the credits.
Yeah. Girl mold.
Yeah. How they walk. Godbrand and the zombie is still
Gentle
looking.
dead man.
I'm not seeing the head. A blocky man of quality is Spectre Brandy Hild.
Bonk.
You. You Inspector.
I didn't know one noticed that.
They walked off the pipe. I guess they're cartoonish characters. Yeah, no, this is the end. This is the end for the quest line until next patch.
God damn it! Ugh. Well, okay.
Okay, I guess we have to either. So I guess we have done most of the post game. I think you want to call it here. I guess.
Yeah.
There's not much post game left to catch up with.
Yeah. I am getting 2 of the Mandeville things. Mandarium. I have enough for 2, so I have 2. Anyway.
What do I need? How much do we need for Mandarium? Do we need?
1,500 in total.
No, I mean, how much do we need to make it?
We need 3.
Okay, so we need more. I can only get 1 meteorite.
I have 2, so we'll have to do some grinding off screen then.
We'll make time for that.
I think you're in a different instance, by the way.
I know I am. I already told you that. We're in different instances.
Okay. Well, anyway, we should probably call it here, yeah.
Yeah. If you enjoyed, please like, subscribe, and whatever your charge is. This is Kotlol, George's Gaming signing off with Final Fantasy XIV Online. My throat is shot.